Hello, how y'all doing? Hope this Wednesday is treating you all well. And hopefully it's treating the same way kind of how it is to me right here. Because finally it's getting colder. Oh boy. Also, hi there Pumpkin. Congrats on being second. Because today is like a full-on rainy day, and it's, even though I'm not a big fan of rain, I adore it just because it got cooler. It's no longer that hot anymore. I can actually live in these conditions, so it's awesome. And which also quickly made me realize, oh shit, I should probably not keep this window for as long as I usually do now. I should probably, because it's actually feeling colder. But yeah. Anyhow, as you can probably see, I once again been reached out this time by the publishers of this game, Hype Train Digital, to check out StormEdge, which from the looks of it is some sort of a action roguelite semi-RPG-ish kind of pixel art style game. Of course, from the title screen it doesn't look like that because it's mostly highly rendered art, but yeah, I've been given an early look for it, and I'm gonna do like a first impression of it and just kind of first look. Like, I've not touched it, I'm going in completely blind. I have no idea what exactly should I expect or what should I see out of it, so it's as fresh to you as it is to me. But I do want to make this preface because the game is gonna be released on the 13th this week, is basically on Friday. It's gonna get its full release, so there might still be some bugs, some things in the works. There may be a day one patch by the time, you know, the game fully releases, so, you know, take into account that maybe some of the things you're seeing here may not be fully representative. There might be some issues here and there that might be fixed by the time, you know, it gets into full release a few days from now. But at the very least, when it comes to it as a game overall, they should be a really close and almost identical to what you'd probably experience. Maybe some balancing and other aspects of the game, or maybe some small bugs here and there might be fixed in case they are still within the game. But yeah, that's kind of it, and I'm once again really glad to be able to have these opportunities being reached out by certain studios and that kind of thing, which I should probably make it so at some point it's maybe a bit more clear that, hey, if you're like an indie, something like that, you want me to check out a game, I'm open to do it. Especially because I understand for indies it's a lot harder when it comes to marketing and that kind of thing and making themselves known, and you never know when you'll find something, you know, like some kind of diamond in the rough and some really good indie out there that, you know, most people don't necessarily see it because everything is a competition that releases day after day after day, and sometimes it's hard to kind of get yourself noticed for the crowd if you don't have the resources to do so. Not everyone can afford to constantly, you know, do social media engagements, do some sort of like wacky ads or some sort of like, you know, marketing promotional stuff. Some devs are just there like, hey, I made a game, please check it out. And yeah, and overall I do want to leave that kind of door open, that, you know, don't be afraid. In certain situations, you giving me access to the game is more than enough as a kind of a compensation in a way. So, you know, it's a thing. But anyhow, I don't think there's much else to discuss when it comes to this week, as things are about to develop. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna do some like chill usual stuff, usual shenanigans. Although, and maybe we'll see. Hopefully with Saturday I'm gonna be able to cover some bungers and battles and stuff and have something prep and have like a decent discussion about it. And who knows, maybe I'll also, after doing that one, I might also look into some of the indie scene of the kind of TTRPG space, because there is also a lot of to look in there and there's cool stuff to check out. I also might have a few of those myself after the kind of some of the bundles that I've gotten previously, but we'll see. It's something I'll have to look into it, plan. There's a lot of things currently that I'm still kind of figuring out, still kind of planning. I've kind of got into discussions with some other things that will be in the works in the backgrounds. So, you know, we'll see. But anyhow, okay, so limited save slots, fair enough. Elemental storms ravage the land in the present day, bringing devastation. In the far north, the remote Brushwind village enjoys an unusual calm. This serene village draws the attention of the guild StormEdge. They could not help but speculate that a mysterious force was stabilizing the climate of the village, possibly holding the key to ending the elemental storms. They dispatched Bear, a young and valiant member of StormEdge, to investigate the truth behind the tranquility. However, Bear disappeared without a trace after venturing into the village. Okay. So, I'm guessing Brushwind village is not far away. It's been 20 years, Lily. Damn, I hate this place. Don't give me another reason to hate this place, Bear. Okay, yeah, WSD. And a Diablo-esque. Create a Phantasm. Create a Phantasm for 6 seconds. It actually cast Phantasm of Fireball on enemies, dealing 8 fire damage. Lesser Phantasm. Create a Phantasm for 4 seconds. It throws can have up to 3 phantasms. We had this. They have different icons. Flaming bolt, meteor. Like, yeah, I don't understand why these two have separate icons, but they appear to be. Ow! A storm keeps releasing storm ripples. It's best to stay away from it. Okay. I guess any place I can go forward. Dash. Ow! Ooh, I can also do perfect dodges. I see. Passage blocked. Okay. Easy enough. This was more like a kind of a training dummy. I see, nice. Oh. Ooh. Okay, elemental storms intensified 12 years ago, and storm-affected areas expanded at a turbulent pace. Stopping the creation of elemental storms became the most pressing concern of all. The mages of the Grand Academy, well versed in elemental energy, were naturally laden with high expectations. The young Ulrich calls to arms was heated, and thus StormEdge Guild was established. A group mages dedicated to research the containment and suppression of elemental storms. Okay, consume 20 to restore 20 health. You get 1 combo point when you attack. Combo points transform your attacks into different skills. After getting perfect dodge, you get 2 focus and perform a riposte or illusion skill based on how many focus points you have. Oh, this is the only one I can do. Okay. Or oh, that's the one that I unlocked. I unlocked combo points. I see. Oh, I guess by learning lore of the character, you unlock abilities for the character. Is that? Oh, I see. Neat. At least have 1 combo point. Oh, interesting. I have a suspicion that this game probably would have worked a lot better if Ow. So when your trap kills an enemy, okay. I should probably also be a bit careful. Annoying skeleton, but there should be no problem for bear. I guess they're a problem for me. Each grants plus damage reduction. Finishing moves can break. I see. Okay. I'm just curious because I also see that I'm building combos here with the dodges, and I thought maybe I could summon something. Ow! Okay, I think my current issue, I'm not sure if it's something that I don't notice, but I feel like the attacks are not well telegraphed, because I feel like when I dodged, I should have already avoided it. Maybe I'm wrong. There we go. Ah! Oh, the trap killed him. Okay, fair enough. Approach the loom. Elements and spend gold to strengthen your spells. Okay. Ricochet, an additional ricochets to an additional enemy for each focus point you have. Returns to the flying range, returns to the caster, inflicts burn damage when it deals. I like Ricochet. I kind of like the idea of Ricochet. Oh, I really like. This is kind of nice visual aspect of having this kind of like gridded way of seeing through the brush. 1 second, just having a drink. Okay. Nothing up here. Oh, and my health resets. Focus. After pulling a perfect dodge, you get to focus and perform either a riposte or illusion skill based on how many focuses you have. I see. Ah, okay, so it was a bug where I had this still viewable. Okay. I'm guessing that's something that can be fixed. I see. I dodged, okay. Okay. 60% heavy strikes. Curse Scepter. Nah. I think I'm gonna keep this one. I dodged into it. Ah, come on. That's my fault, to be honest, but hey, still. Okay. After every fourth attack, Phantasm casts Meteor, dealing 40 damage. Allows Phantasm now follows you. You can have up to one Phantasm. Ooh, I kind of like the following. That sounds neat. I have kind of like a... I see. Nice. Ow. Oh, the trap stopped. Okay. 30% movement speed? Oh, nice. I'm taking that. Also got an achievement. I don't know for what exactly. Ow. Nice. I'm starting to get it, and I like the flow so far. Ow. Nope. Oh, but I think I've noticed something. Now that I only can have one Phantasm, I can no longer summon the... that's actually kind of... I thought maybe I had like one following Phantasm and the other two I can still keep like grounded or something. Consume 20 charges to restore 20 health. Okay. Charges of what? I'm guessing it generates. Oh, morning, sir. I'm from StormEdge. My name is Ulrich. Is this the way to go? Huh? Away. Sir, no bad intentions. I'm a traveler who's looking for a missing friend. Go away. Hold on, you haven't heard about StormEdge? The guild fights with Elemental Storm. Does it ring a bell? Go away. Up for a friendly match? I'm all for it. Ben the Mad Blacksmith. Hey there, Ben. Ah, okay. I'm guessing I have to break the shields. Ouch. Ow. Gotcha. Ow. Where are the other ones? Oh, got him. Did I do it again? You called StormEdge? Good. Did I hurt you? Almost. Nice try though. My apology, Mr. Ulrich from the StormEdge. My apologies, Ulrich. I have issues since an accident 20 years ago. I've isolated myself in this forest. I only fight with monsters when I lost my mind. 20 years ago? What made you like this? I don't want to recall it, pardon me. Strange. It happened 20 years ago. No worries. Does this path lead to the Brushwind village? Yes. If you are heading to the village, could you please send a message for me, sir? Sure, what's that? Tell my daughter, Kathy, I'm doing alright in the wood. And I love her. Will do. Do you want me to bring a message from her? No, don't come back. I don't want to hurt people anymore. Just go now, please. He has a noble soul. Maybe there's something I can do with more intel. I'm leaving now. Take care, my friend. That's interesting. So probably like character development as I progress through the game. Storm Reaper no longer deals damage to you. Okay. Fair enough, if that's a thing. Oh, in the village. Must be someone who has seen Bear. I have to find Kathy. She would know what happened to her father. Oh, interesting. Upgrades. I have nothing. Oh, doggo. Oh, I can't pet a doggo. Oh, I see. So in different spots, I have different types of upgrades. Talk to Kathy. No, that's not Kathy. I'm guessing I'm gonna get like a talk prompt when I find her. Oh. Hi, I'm Ulrich from StormEdge. Do you know where I can find Kathy? Oh, another gentleman from StormEdge. I'm Kathy. How can I help you? I met your father deep in the wood. He wants me to tell you he's doing alright. And he loves you. All these years, my prayers have been answered. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. Did he by any chance hurt you? Not at all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened to your father 20 years ago? Unfortunately, I don't know. I was a little girl then. One day, the storm showed up and he came home in the late night. Since then, he behaves weirdly occasionally. I assume you already know the reason he's staying in the woods alone. Your father has a noble soul. I'll see if I can do something for him. That will be appreciated very much, Mr. Ulrich. But first, I have to find my guildmate, Bear. Have you ever met him before? Ah, yes. A gentle Kutan. He stopped by this cabin before. He seems to pray for his homeland or so. Though he finished his job and left. Actually, he is missing. Oh, I'm sorry. May God bless him. Thank you. I believe he will be fine. Did he mention anything else? I believe he used the portal to travel to the deep wood. That's all I know. May my prayer be with him. Thank you, Kathy. I should use the portal to travel and see if I can find Bear's tracks. He probably traveled to the peaks. His task was to investigate the source of the first storm. Okay, talk to Kathy. She definitely does not have any daddy issues. Find a portal in the village. I mean, is this Stargate looking thing? Oh, I like the attention to detail where it's like a, or actually it isn't? Like, oh no, it is. It is like a random image. Oh, okay. Sure thing. Let's start Act 2. Additional gold chest. Specialized basic attack, heavy or strike. Teaches you a school trait. Grants you a relic. Specialized reports or it's... Yay. Kinda am interested in this. Maybe a... Yeah, I'll go for the school mentor. Oh. You have a 5% chance to inflict one storm ripple. Every second, you gain one storm charge when you fail, and lose all storm charges when it is triggered. Minus 10% illusion damage. Grizzly. 100% basic attack, deals an additional combo point. Guessing. Okay, basic attack turns into. Consuming and loses trigger. Grants you. Oh, interesting. Oh, it also gives me a buff to my elixir. That's interesting. I mean, I want to check out Storm Ripple because it feels fitting to this character. I don't find it interesting that you can technically mix and match. There we go. Nice. Okay, I do like the flow so far. It took me a bit to get used to it, but I can understand now the flow a bit. Nope, it's me. Ah. There we go. Wolves had 40% illusion skills. Sure thing. Better than nothing. Oh, interesting. Good to know. Fair enough. Hit all enemies. Oh no, I did. I did all of them. That's nice. One electric will be consumed when a storm ripple is inflicted. Casting a finishing move grants one storm chance. 5% to double the effect. 5% chance. I'll get the double effect. What's this? This statue isn't reacting to your ritual offering. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'll enter here. There we go. Ah. Ah. Okay, it's getting a bit more intense. Ah. I pressed dodge. Oh, I got rooted. That's why. Ooh. Restore. Yep. Give me that. 30% max speed, max health. Yep. Although I'm in a bad spot. We need some healing. 59. For every 1% health lost. I kind of like this one better, so I think I'm gonna take the Cursed Scepter. Enter here. Oh, it no longer resets my health. It was just a tutorial thing for Act 1, I see. Got it. More health. Nice. Passage unlocked. Nah. That's the same thing and I don't want it. There we go. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Okay. I did an M40. Ready for the attack, the Phantasm casts a meteor. Yeah, I'll take the meteor stuff. I think I'm gonna go with the loom. Ow. Ah. There we go. This world, when you spend gold, better than nothing. Nah. Against enemies afflicted by burn. I mean, if I'm getting burned, then yes. And there may be a chance I'm gonna get it soon. Okay. Burn enemies for 6 seconds when you have at least 2 focus. Yep. Oh. Wait, I don't have gold? Burn enemies. Ah, there we go. That worked. Which is your school trait. Yeah, let's get the school trait. More skills. Ow. Stop healing yourself. There we go. Oh, there was another. This. But damage to repose? Nah. I think I'm fine with what I got. And got him. Ow. Oh, 42, almost. Oh, and he had nothing. So close. Yet so far. 8% of damage dealt for every storm charge. It's mean elixir of the storm takes 5 seconds of the combat timer. Yeah, I'll get the 8% damage for every storm charge. That sounds nice. Let's get a relic. Ow. Got him. Eh. 100% gold gain, nah. Oh, nice. More health. Some max health, damage reduction, I already have it. Patient move damage, but I don't have any gold, so. Oh, well, let's go get the boss. Let's see. Oh. You right there, ma'am? Oh, wait, that's Bear. Bear, is that you? Oh. Oh, whoa, hold up. Oh no. Queen of Evil Vines. Ow. Ah. Ow, what the? Oh, I stunned her. Ah! Got her again. And she is gone. Bear, are you okay? Master, I'm not your master. I'm Ulrich. Stay with me, Bear. Let's go home. Yes. Damn it, Bear, I'm Ulrich. I don't understand, Kutan. Stay with me, Bear. I think about a promise to your master. Ah, damn it. Hey. Well, I guess we're going back to camp. Ulrich managed to get Bear to the village. 2 days later. Anyways, creatures in this area are powered with elemental energy. There must be an energy source fueling them, despite no elemental storm are spotted. Heard about a storm that showed up in the village 20 years ago? Yes, I wonder if it was the first storm. Could be, but we need more information. Any thoughts on the snow-covered peaks? It doesn't look like a regular snowstorm. The energy I sense reminds me of an elemental storm. Right, but it's hard to believe that an elemental storm can be so steady. To see it is to believe it. Let's find out the peaks. More than ready for it. Oh, Chinoa. Ooh. As of like a wolf priestess? Since when? Oh. Supporter pack has an I guess I don't have access to her yet. Chinoa as a bloodline designated to as a priestess, right, born in an elemental storm. She's never seen the moon at night, even on the night of her inauguration. She rebelled and embarked on a journey, and finally experienced trauma which awakened the power hidden within her blood. The Kuta are pacifist, but they fight if they must. Circle Rune is a technique that passed down for generation and reflects their nature. Bear joins StormEdge to recover the sacred land of his tribe, which is shrouded in a raging elemental storm. A talented mage, hailed as a genius of her time 20 years ago, Lily embarked on a journey alone in pursuit of the ultimate mastery of elements. Since then, there has been no news of her, and her whereabouts remain unknown to this day. So by just simply selecting, okay, I see. And what abilities does she have? Repose, throw a moon-shaped blade at the nearest target, dealing 15 cold damage along its path. Swing a spear attack. Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh. Kinda like this. I think I'm gonna try out the wolf girl this run. Let's see, 8 gold at the start of an exploration. Plus 10% trap damage reduction. Plus 1 devotion. The statue at the end of each level will accept your ritual offering of +1. You gain ritual offering. To go, you can spend. Oh, I see. I also need reputation to level some things up. Unlock the secondary weapon slot. Repair the first relic in the cable camp. Plus 15 elixir maximum charge. Spellcasting action is no longer needed when consuming elixir. Well, I do want a secondary weapon slot. Devotion. To go to an unassociated level. I think I'm gonna take this one for the gold. That's not enough. Elixir, elixir charge sounds nice. Plus 10% for trap damage reduction. Life berries recover more. This just gives me movement speed. This gives me additional health. I can spend gold to open a time limited chest. Interesting. You can turn abandoned relics into gold, I see. Well, I think this one is worthwhile to get more extra max health, so I'm just gonna take this one. Hey there, doggy. Is there anything else I can... Can I talk with anybody? Because I'm guessing from this point on it kind of gets a bit, you know, roguelite-ish. Kind of surprised I was able to finish an act in one try. I was, you know, the first act I understand, you know, it's a tutorial act. It's just there to kind of give you an understanding, and the whole thing of unlocking abilities was just to kind of, you know, just a way to kind of ease you into the skill set that you're most likely gonna use. Place the moon totem when the moon is full. Cast the skill again to dash towards the totem. Oh, I see. Interesting. But yeah, so far I find it interesting. I find it fun. It's simplistic in its approach, which is not a bad thing anyway. At the very least, from my opinion. Why not? Let's have a gold start. Explore each type of dungeons. Oh, let me guess. Oh. Viper. Gain Viper plant seed at the start of the battle. It can be planted to lay traps. Ooh. Doubles the first trap damage taken by enemies. Perfect dodge grants 1 combo point and return all combo points that were lost when you trigger the dash. I mean, minus 10%. Dash does not consume combo points when the plant stance is active. Consuming it grants 1 Viper plant seed that can be used to plant. I'm curious about the Viper seed. How exactly do I plant it? Oh, F, okay. Oh. I have to understand that she's close range. Ow. Got it. Okay. Ah, I see. What the? I don't know, I feel like... Oh, now I understand. Probably Panther would have been a better option. Because it's a bit... Considering that I fight close range, this feels kind of more like an inconvenience. To be honest. Okay. I mean, I can try it again and see how we do. Ow. I completely forgot about the trap. She's interesting. What? There we go. 40% critical damage, better than nothing. Wait. It's moon total, but the moon is full. Cast. Let's get again to. Oh. Dash towards it. I see. Ow. Yeah. Back to camp. I don't know what. I think I'm gonna continue with Orlick. I kind of liked Orlick a bit better. Oh, I can now do it by default. That's nice. I don't know, personally, I kind of liked Ulrich a lot more, so I'm gonna try it with him again. Oh, there is an ad break. Okay, I'm also gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Alright. 1 sec. There we go. Oh, yeah, maybe melee is not the thing for me. I don't know. Just didn't like the flow of it. Let me try it again with Ulrich, because I'm a bit more familiar with him in this scenario. Each combo point consumed by the conjuration turns one into one wyvern mark. Conjuration consumes 2 wyverns to break a type of shield. Let's check it out. Ow. Ah. Ow. Ooh. Yeah. I fuck the challenges, but what are these boys? Ow. Ow. What the? Okay, hold up. Hey. What's happening here? What's with the sudden difficulty curve? Hold up. Ah! Got him. Maybe it's something that the game does not fully explain it. The thing is that I've noticed with Orlick, I am allowed to do the taps. I don't know, with a wolf priestess, I forgot her name already. It felt like the taps didn't generate the combos as efficiently. Ow. Okay, got one. Under 60 seconds. 8 damage for every storm charge. Only 3 storm will be consumed. Restore full health. I think I'm gonna use this one for now. I think I do need skills a lot more than the relics. Okay, hold up. Okay. Well, I guess at very least I got the 41. That's spread attacks automatically. Plus 5% skill effect duration. Burns enemies for 4 seconds. I think I'm gonna get the lesser phantasm stuff. Okay, now time to get a skill. Got him. Yeah, so far I'm doing a lot better with Ulrich. I kind of like more of the ranged playstyle in this game, kind of keeping a distance. Because after a while, it kind of feels hard to keep track of all the dodges if you're like close range. At the very least, that's what it feels to me. Also, I don't know. I don't understand what's the deal with the fires. Ah, 46. Close enough, I guess. Yeah, the game doesn't really like. Am I getting something because I'm in the cold and I need to stay in the warmth? Because I have no like status effect anywhere that would indicate such a thing. Okay. Storm Ripple. I know which one I want. Ah. Casting a facial move against Storm Charge. Restore 4 health after a... I'm gonna get the perfect dodge one. I don't know, feels better that way. I guess some extra survivability option at the very least. Ow. Ow. Hey there, Winter, how's it going? 1 second, just need to get rid of these. Bad as heck, understandable. There we go. I go sleep here as after I ask how was your day. It's been fine. Mostly glad it's gotten a lot colder today because it's been like I think it's been raining since like last night and hasn't really stopped. And even though I'm not a big fan of rain, in this situation I'm making an exception because it's at the very least cooler and I no longer have to deal with the pain of heat. Because literally a day before that it was still hot as fuck. And today it actually feels kind of like an autumn day. It's kind of cooler, but not you know extremely cool, like chilly. Like to the point where I realize that if I keep the window open for too much, it kind of gets cold. But you know, I can find a good balance with it. Flame color staff. Do I have burn? I don't think I've taken the burn. Did I take the burn? I don't think I did. Tome of Fire spells. Even if I didn't take it, at the very least next time I'm gonna take a burn one. Due to yesterday heat index is as high. And today I said that feels like 88. I'm fully certain you're saying Fahrenheit here. But knowing 105, yeah, over 100 is like, ooh. Yeah, it's still crazy. Oh boy, that's still hot. Ooh. Sorry for you, man. Owie. Oh, perfect. An item to abuse a dodge. Because that's kind of the point with this character. You kind of have to abuse the perfect dodge to generate the phantasms. And then things become easy. But the storm ripper spawns sometimes kind of mess with me because they are way too far. That practice that got cancelled from the hit, so I don't have to demonstrate shit. Oh, that's nice. Ow. Oh, I'm rooted. No, no. Damn it. There we go, got him. Now I go sleep because I'm tired. Yeah, that's alright. Thank you for checking in and have a good rest, Winter. Oh. Oh, you. Ah. Ow. Ah, what the? Okay, got him. Yeah, the perfect dodge heal is starting to pay off. How the... I'm guessing I need to upgrade. 50% chance to aims be affected by burn. Yeah, I'll get this. 1 gold required. I have no gold? Oh no, I don't have a... I no longer have devotion to get the gold. I see. Fair enough. Owie. Oh, that's more. There we go. Heavy strike damage, better than nothing, I guess. Oh, it's the same thing. Nah. Not taking it. Hey, 1 devotion. When you critical chance when you have a barrier. Restore 2 max health. I'm gonna get this one. Because I do need a bit more survivability, because I think that's the issue I'm having right now. Let's see. Oh, hi. Who's there? Get lost. Oh! No way. Is that Lily? Get lost, Lily. It's me, Ulrich. Get lost. Stop, Lily. That cape, you're still wearing it? I gave you that cape 20 years ago, do you remember? Get lost. Damn it. Well, Lily the possessed, oh no. Ah, wow, okay. Oh. Where'd she go? Oh. Ow. Don't tell me you got a second phase. It's Lily, stop this. The cold? No. Ah! Oh. Stop charging your laser. Owie. Ah. Okay. Ooh, this game is hi there, Troy. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. At the very least, I got to the boss and it wasn't as challenging, but the difficulty curve ranked up really quick. Also, because now I'm in the menu, let me just back in camp. Just quickly give you a shout out. There you go. Congrats on the bit early access before Friday. To be fair, I got access for it like a week ago or something like that. But I was on an embargo for a few days. Technically, I was able to talk about it since the 3rd of this month, but I got it around the end of August. I got access to the game, but I haven't had a chance to actually play it. So technically, this stream is me having a first try at it. But yeah, it's neat. You have access to a few characters. There's Ulrich, which is kind of more like the kind of classical mage. You have some Bear, which I'm guessing is something more kind of like a melee bruiser. Lily, well, I was fighting Lily in that boss fight, so I'm guessing after I finish that boss fight, I get access to Lily. And I also have Chenoa, this wolf girl, but I tried her for like one run, but I got dominated instantly. I don't know, the kind of melee attack, it's a bit weird, so I'm kind of keeping myself with Ulrich. I don't know, one of the things that I noticed with her, I don't know, sometimes the combo generation by clicking felt weird to me. I don't know. And mostly the totem, that's kind of the, I don't know. Like in here, I can insta dash by holding right click to the location, because the idea is that you can build it and then whenever you want to dash it, or you can also insta dash. But I don't know, in game, in combat, in the actual missions, it doesn't do that. It doesn't fully build it and insta dash me. Somehow it bugs out and it kind of messes the flow. I like the wolf girl design, but I probably wouldn't play much of her compared to the others too. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, I tried her a bit. Maybe I'll try her a bit later after I get some upgrades. But I don't know. As of a first attempt, for the Act 3, I was not great. And Bear, I've not tried Bear. Ooh, okay. Okay, hold up. These are some combos. Okay, Captain America stuff. We should get into free barrier when you catch it. Ooh. Oh, so that's where you get the barrier prompt. Because I had like an item that gave me like a benefit if I had barrier, but Ulrich does not generate barrier. Ow. It's fine. I don't think it matters because I'm at the base. also another issue that I have, which I'm probably gonna show it in a bit, is either with some of the melee combatants, once you kind of get swarm, it's hard to kind of keep track of all of the enemies that you have to perfectly dodge. You're most likely gonna get hit no matter what, and it's a bit annoying. You can't really notice some of the stuff. Okay, I do want to get the... I'm not sure what this means, but I do want to get it, just because I'm curious. Lock the secondary ring slot. Ooh, that's kind of pricey. I don't have the reputation for it. To gain more devotion. Oh, more max health. That's... I think I might go with that. Yeah. Also, yeah, you have the kind of classical roguelite aspects where you have this kind of meta progression, but it's also tied, aside from the currency, it's also tied with reputation, which you gain as you do more runs. So I'm guessing it's also kind of a small like soft lock, so you don't like heavily invest in one tree and, I don't know, become too powerful in one way or another. That's my guess. Repairs the first relic in the camp. I'm not sure what exactly that does. Oh! Oh, 40 damage. Oh, so I can have like a starting relic. I see. I see, that's what it does. I mean, it doesn't matter because I have access to these tabs either way, so don't have to go to the actual locations for the upgrades. So hi there, doggy. I'm gonna give actually I'm gonna give Bear a try, just out of curiosity. But yeah, Act 1 was basically the tutorial act. You kind of slowly unlocked the general abilities for the character and kind of give you like a general idea. Act 2 was where we found Bear and unlocked him, and was kind of the introductory act. I did it in one go. And Act 3, like, literally, it instantly ramped up in difficulty. I was like, hold up, okay, slow down. Like, it took me a bit by surprise. I'm not sure, maybe it was intended to be first try in the idea to, you know, because you quickly unlock the second character. I don't know if the wolf girl, you have it from the start. Because I didn't know I can just change characters. I just noticed once I got Bear that I also have her, because she has no introduction. I just found her here in the selection tab. She has no introduction because I started the story with Ulrich, and the story then led me to Bear, and she's just here. I have no idea if it's like a bonus character or anything of the sort. I have no clue. Oh, actually, let me jump to Bear. School trait. Oh, school traits are pretty useful, so I'm gonna start with that one. It both usual break when you have full focus. Grants free focus increase. The Wyvern, I don't know, I didn't really like the Wyvern too much. You have like this kind of like start off buff at each run, which also improves your elixir, which the elixir is basically a health potion that you charge up, but it also gives you now, depending on which of these you choose, gives you also an extra effect based on the blessing you have. Let's try Owl. Like, let's see. Okay. I do hope that the I honestly do hope that the game itself has not necessarily been catered, like the act itself has been catered to the next unlockable character. Because so far I feel like I'm dominating this, and with the other characters I struggled a bit here, and here now I'm fine. Okay, like I wasn't even touched. And did it in a decent time. To be fair, not full reward time, but better than nothing. Okay, if Elixir of the Hour returns 6 charges after the use, focus not to go below 1 when you have less than 40 health. Oh, this one I need to buy. I'll take the crit chance and pray for some gold. Yeah, I'll get a relic. Ah, I missed the dodge. Ah! Oh, there's a health. I don't know if they were not necessarily balanced or tuned somehow. Ah. You know, on the fact that that certain characters with their skill sets perform better in certain acts. Because I've struggled a lot more with To be fair, another issue that I have is I don't know to what extent sometimes the damage rage is, because I've gotten hit a lot of the times, and you know, it felt like I was just barely touched or just slightly out of range. Equal chance. Sure. Yeah, I'll go get a skill. Like, what exactly happened there? Because I don't understand. That's kind of thing. There are like certain attacks that I feel like close range are weird to dodge, and I kind of prefer Ulrich because of it. As he in general he kind of keeps his distance, and also like one other aspect of the whole thing, like this skill sets are generated by actually, you know, dodging. That's kind of the whole idea with them. You know, you create by perfect dodging, you generate those skills and they improve you a lot better. And Ulfric has a blessing that literally allows him to easily generate dodges, because he can create like a field that he can just passively dodge around it and generate the phantasms, the clones. So to me, at the very least, it looks a lot easier to approach. And especially because I keep my distance, so whatever BS attack that I try to dodge but somehow I don't dodge doesn't happen. I don't know what else is hitting me though in this situation, because I feel like, oh, there's a trap there. That plume of smoke does not look like a trap, in my opinion. That should have been made somewhat more obvious. Like, yes, I see the head for the trap here, but the effect itself does not necessarily invoke, oh, careful, dodge it. It blends too much into the environment. It looked like it actually was part of it. So, did I forget to speak to the guy? I think I did. And not. Oh boy, I think I did. I think I forgot to spoke with the guy. What the? And I can't. Okay, that's a thing, I guess. That can happen. Ow. I don't like that that's like a thing that could happen. That could have been easily made avoidable by allowing me to go back and not closing the entrance. Because it's not like I have like multiple pathways. It's the dungeons are linear. I just go a place. Like, I understand to have it as a quote-unquote choice to make the challenge harder for yourself and not choose the blessing, I guess, if you really want to do that, but come on, man, allow me to fix my mistake. Yeah, because now look, I have like basic ass attributes that mean nothing. More critical chance, I guess. Like, actually, even the game takes it in account, which at the very least I appreciate that, but still. Ah. Alright. There we go. Oh, more. Owie. Also, again, I don't really understand. It has not been explained what exactly is the benefit for me to have the campfires on or not. Like, I'm guessing somehow the cold has some effect. I've noticed like a weird thing around here on the health bar with the chill, but I'm guessing the enemies apply some kind of frozen status effect and the fires allow me to get rid of it. That's my only guess. Phantasm now follow you. Burn enemies for 4 seconds. I wonder if I go back to that, I have another opportunity to get the skills. As if not, I'm in trouble. This run is basically doomed already if I don't. I dodged. Okay. There we go. Restore to max after killing an enemy. Yeah, I'll be getting that. I need survivability a lot in this run. Damage reduction. Damage to illusion skills. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I did under 60. That's nice. Yeah, let's see. Do I get another? Nope, I don't. I didn't get a blessing. I guess I lost it. Oh well, boo-hoo me. There's no sure thing. Let me just finish the combat here and I'll do that. Got sniped. Oh, there's more. Nope, missed me with that. Ah! Oh, that's an item. Passage unlocked. There we go. 60% more burn damage. Well, I think I took the burn thing, so yeah, I'll do that. So now I'll hydrate. Don't you worry. I didn't forget. There we go. How's how you doing, Schmoozer? Hope everything's all right with you. Let me also give you a shout out. There we go. It'd be neat if there was like some kind of small little things here and there to explore and break. Like for example, like Dungeon Draft has had this kind of like small thing where occasionally you had like breakables and that kind of thing where it could offer you some extra stuff. That could have been like another like neat thing that, you know, could have been like procedurally generated. Maybe to kind of encourage the idea of looking around the environment and not just, because I don't know, I feel like there is no reason for me to explore. It's a bit more linear, it's a bit more simplistic. It's not, that's, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'll take damage reduction. There we go. Gold relic. I'll take a relic. I need that more, honestly. Ah! Dodged. There we go. Nice. Oh! Ah! Give me the mimic! Ah! Owie. Ah! What's this? Damage reduction. Or attack speed. Damage reduction. Survivability at its finest. Ah, I did dodge. I did dodge. Ooh. Mm, 6% burn damage. Percent damage in general. Oh. Let's see. This also the maximum traps kill an enemy nearby. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the scepter. I'm out of devotion, I guess. Oh, ah! Mm. Ah, come on. It's me. Ah! The traps are still active. Oh, because there's still this fella. Hey. I'm so confused why the traps were still active. And because of it, I was off by a few seconds. Burn enemies from 4 to 5 seconds. Unless the phantasm attacks automatically. I'll get this one. Now let's try the boss spot without a blessing. Let's see how this time it turns out. Oh boy. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna feel the cold, I guess. Okay. Oh, another phase. Let's see, what are you doing now? I'd be so surprised if I do this without a blessing. I'll be so shocked. Ah! Oh, I'm frozen. Ah! No, 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 come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, come on, you have another phase. Oh, I did it. I without a blessing, I did it. What? Okay. It was just holding me back. Wake up, Lily. Cold. So cold. You'll be alright, Lily. We started a fire spell. Cold doesn't bother us. Oh. Rick, so the cold didn't bother her anyway? You're so old. Hey. Why? You've been missing for 20 years. Of course I've aged. Went missing? 20 years? Let's talk later, Lily. We should get off this mountain first. Okay, apparently I did it. Back to camp. Already brought Lily back to Brushfield Village to recuperate. Lily gradually required her energy. Ah, it didn't give me enough time to read. So, 20 years ago, you set off on a journey to master the power of frost elementals. You've encountered the blacksmith of Brushwind Village, Ben, in the nearby forest. Ben attacked you on sight. You fought him off, but lost consciousness when you smelled a floral fragrance. And when you woke up, you saw me, and now I'm a middle-aged man. That's right. I felt like I was in a very long dream. It stretched on for so long that reality faded away. Or perhaps I haven't woken up at all. This is not a dream, Lily. You said I was missing for 20 years, but my body, my appearance, I'm hardly any different from what I was like 20 years ago. It's just... There's no way. This can't be real. Lily, I'm right here. I'm real. Our reunion is real. There's still many things we haven't figured out, but we can't find the answer to this together. Okay. The world has changed a lot in 20 years. You've gone. I'll catch you up on everything. Don't worry. Who would you want to dream of an annoying storyteller like me? I'd make them wake right up. That's true. Ulrich, it's really you. I thought of you often. Even as my conscience was caught between dreams and wakefulness. I thought of you, Lily. For 20 years I've been searching hard for you. Ulrich, do you... Lily, do you remember anything from what happened before you woke up? Even a vague memory will help. I remember catching a whiff of a fluorescence sometimes. It's very unique and I can't find the right words to describe it. I'm sure I've never smelled it before, but I knew it came from some kind of flower that... of the first time I smelled it. Did it smell like this? Stormblood acquired. The frozen stormblood that dropped from Lily. You can't sense any flow of magic from it. Brings flower close to a sniff. Yes, that's the smell. What is it? It's a stormblood. Though it looks different from the storm blooms I've seen. We found it on you after we brought you down to the peaks. Did this make me lose consciousness? Maybe. I suspect it was used as a medium to cast a mind-altering spell on you. Should we destroy it? It's just a medium, don't worry. Besides, it has obviously been drained of its magics. I can't remember anything. But I want to keep it as a memento. Memento of what? Of our reunion after we've been apart for 20 years. There are several stories about Stormbloom. The truth might be hidden among these half-truths and fairy tales. Do you remember anything else besides the floral fragrance? A dark figure? I think I saw a vague, dark and tall figure when I smelled the flower. It was really tall and seemed to be wearing a top hat, which made it look even taller. Tall, dark top hat and a Stormbloom. Zakro! It's Zakro, the master of Stormbloom's merchant guild. No one else fits that description. He definitely knows something. Stormbloom merchant guild? Is it a guild of merchants? Yes, it's in the name. Storms began to appear all over in the years following your disappearance, and Stormblooms flourished in the disaster areas alongside the storms. The Stormbloom Merchant Guild is a guild of merchants specializing in the trade and collection of Stormblooms. The dark figure you described sounds a lot like their leader, Zakro. He might know something. We should go talk to him. Okay, so where we can find him? The Golden Valley, headquarters of the Stormbloom Merchant Guild. But you still need to rest today. Leave this to StormEdge. StormEdge? What's that? It's a long story, and I'll tell you about it next time. In short, it's a wizard guild I formed with my friends. Which... Oleg, you're the founder of a guild? Didn't you say you just want to stay at the academy and teach and live a quiet life? The world changed a lot after you went missing. I changed too. I can't believe it. You must still be dreaming after all. Really? Just kidding, I got you. Really, you've changed too. No, I've aged. I was just an 18-year-old lad the last time we've chatted and laughed like this. Hey mister, can I join StormEdge? Don't call me mister. Hey. Kinda hailed as a genius. Well, why not? Let's give Lily a try. Ooh, nice combo. Later, Stormcore Lily can make it grow and release several wind blades when she's near it. Oh, otherwise it doesn't do anything. Okay. I see. Launch 3 icy projectiles that track the enemy. Let's see. Oh, I like that. Oh, there is an ad. Okay, I'll also be taking a quick break and then I'll be right back to continue with the acts. Yeah, see you in a bit. There we go. Okay, so before anything, let's check some upgrades. I do want less charges and I expect casting action already needed. Hmm. 18 a day. I can tell I don't remove this fully. I don't think there is any need. Oh, that's... Oh, it's at the greenhouse, okay. Lock a secondary ring slot. On each relic table before exploration. Let's do a secondary ring slot. Gap reduction. Nah, that's too much. Actually, yeah, rapid quaff. That sounds nice. Yeah, we can leave it like that. I like to give Lily a try. It looks interesting. Considering that, you know, I like Ulrich playstyle, it kind of makes sense to try her. 100% gold gained. I don't mind. Also, it'd be really sad if I'm somehow able to finish this game on this stream. If it's... This is the full game from my understanding. It had like a demo version, but it's no longer available for some reasons. Maybe after its release, it's gonna be part of the Steam page, the official store page, because it was sent as a separate item. I'm gonna go Bloom Relic. Yeah, I'll go Loom. There you go. You have a percent to increase to generate Storm Ripple. Yeah, I'll take the Storm Ripple. There's no question about it. Yeah, hi. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I do like Lily as well. She's fun. No explosive plants. Get out. Interesting trap. Took me 80 seconds, damn. To be fair, it was kind of long. Ricochets of frozen enemies. Additional glacier spear is summoned for every free spell cast. Ah, I don't have enough to purchase. Okay, I'll take the additional spear then. Go and take the school stuff. Ow. What the? Aye. What's hitting me? I don't get it. Oh. No, it's... What the... What's hitting me? So, that, I mean, not the enemy this time, but there were like some things that were hitting me for some reason. What the fuck? Okay, let me do it again, I guess. I don't like the Viper. We're gonna get the Storm Ripple. And got him. Although, I mean, I'd be able to do the comp. Ah, actually, no. I did it. I'm not under 40. Ah, well, too bad. Additional enemies return. Here's one additional enemies and returns to the caster. Okay. That's exactly what that means. Ow. And we got him. What? The dodge window is a bit weird. Like in general, I'm not sure if in this case, I think I'm hitting like a lot of environments and maybe the collision is a bit wonky. Because you know, like in this position, I feel like not like this, I could have dodged it, but it somehow like shifts me a bit. Because I felt like I was getting stuck in certain locations. 50% chance to release Ice Nova on hit. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I get another spell. I see. Ah, what the? Shield, my guy. Okay, got him. Miss me. Hey there, bunny. Sure thing. I'll do that in a second. Okay, I'll do that right now. How you doing? There we go. Out of stretch. Yeah, how you doing, Bunny? Hope everything is alright. Happy Wednesday to you as well. Let me just give you a quick shout out. There we go. Yeah, it took too long. It is unfortunate. Let's see. Inflicts 2 frigid. Enemies freeze when they have 4 frigid. You freeze when you have 5 frigid. 5% chance to release an Ice Nova on hit. Sounds risk rewardy. I'll try it out of curiosity. Now, I think... Oh, I can't go there, so yeah, I can only go here. Got him. Why are you healing? What the? Gotcha. Not sure what makes you heal, but I don't want to know. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not touching that again. I don't know what was that. I'm not touching it again. I'll check the message in a sec. As right now, I'm fighting some baddies. Okay, I'm doing more emotes again on my work breaks. Hope you're having fun. Some fun stream. Oh, okay. Good luck with your doodles. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Overall, it's a fun game. It has some quirks here and there, but overall, it's enjoyable. So, you know, I appreciate that. I don't have a barrier. It's in damage. I'll get the Prince's staff, better than nothing, I guess. Good thing, more gold. Doesn't hurt. Passage unlocked. There we go. Oh. Ah. Oh. Saw that. Oh, 50% basic attack damage, I'll take that. Happy to see you've... Oh yeah, of course I've added this. Sometimes you have to come with murderous intent, right? There you go, all the gold. Yeah, I'll take a trade. I haven't taken one in a while. Ah, I was stuck in the battle sprite. Damn it. I was so confused. What the heck hit me? Like, why I couldn't dodge? Oh no, I was not. What else? What was I stuck on? Because I couldn't move. There's a bit of a weirdness with the. Ow. But to be fair, the frigid stat bonuses are actually really useful. Because look, if they instantly freeze. Ah! That was my mistake. I dashed into it. Ooh, okay. Not gonna press that again. Ah, not 40. There. Only free storm drive will consume for a storm ripple. Yeah, I want this one. Because storm ripples are really good. I'll take a relic. Ah! Fair. It was a better run this time. It was a better run, so that's fine. I'm not that bothered. Okay. The artisan player will prepare a second relic for each table before you start the exploration. I don't want the reduced charges. That way I have more healing. And then next time I'm just gonna boost these ones, because basically that means I'm getting more uses out of it. That's kind of my plan for it. I took it. There we go. Yeah, let's get the loom. The bottom one. Okay, let's not forget the blessing. Let's try the panther. Why not? Ah! She has such a... She has such a low dodge, like such a high dodge cooldown. And I don't know what's the deal with these suitcase thingies that seem almost impossible to dodge because they have such a high cleave. What the f... Honestly, to this point, I still feel like the Storm Ripple is probably like a bit slot. Because the instant bonuses I get from just dodging, it's too good to pass up. Like, honestly. Like, look, I'm insta-killing them. Just because I have like an easy way to spam perfect dodges. Better than nothing. Oh. There we go. Resolve for perfect dodge. Storm ripples. Yeah. The extra HP always helps. I'll take this. Wait, I have a suspicion. No, I can dodge through my crystals, so... But do those enemies root me? Is that the thing that happens? Maybe that's the thing. Got him. Yeah, I don't need that. I think interesting if I was able to generate like status effects through other characters. Cause so far I don't think I've seen any other way to generate barrier aside from playing as Bear. Deals pierces 2 additional enemies. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Because those things are too good to pass up, honestly. Ah! Oh, I see what's happening. Because I am because I get electrocuted. Ah. There we go. Gotcha. And you're gone. 47. Close enough. And then there is, I'm getting some rewards out of it. There we go. Ricochet off of frozen enemies. 50% to release a Nova. Let's get the Nova. Frozen enemies, currently we do not have the frigid status effect on anything, so that's not really useful. Yeah. But I think that's kind of the... But I think that's kind of the gameplay loop of this game, to kind of get into a flow where you constantly generate damage. Almost to constantly like trigger the effect, so that way you basically wipe the encounter in seconds without to ever taking in account. Ow. There we go. Oh, I got polluted. 40 on the dot. If I don't have any encounter, that's, yeah, on the money. I like this. Oh, inflicts 2 frigid. That's what I want. Because the freeze effect is really good. I think I'm gonna take Relic then Loom. Because I don't have a ton of relics. At the very least, I don't have like good ones. hello there, Raiders. How you doing? 1 second. I'll talk with you in a bit. I just need to finish this combat really quick. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. 1 second. I'll be with you in a bit. How are you doing, Void? How's it going? Can I commit war crimes here? I mean, this is not a D&D campaign, so wait until Sunday. After that, maybe. There we go. Okay, so hi there. Hello. How's it going? Let me just quickly give you Void a shout out before I do anything else. So let me just do that. There we go. So you were doing some Guilty Gear Strive, I see. Hope you had some fun. But yeah, hi there. For anybody who from the stream and does not know me, hi, I'm Adrian Solf. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer, it does not bother me. I am a vampiric casino owner around here. I like to check out indies like I'm doing today, sometimes talk about TTRPGs, even on occasion play them, usually on Sundays, and you know, check out some new games or some fun games that I think they have been, you know, influential to the you know, to the gaming space, game industry, game community, that kind of a thing. So if you feel like that's the sort of thing you want to see around here, go ahead. Yeah, also, yeah, for a guy around, that's totally understandable. See you later, Void. Yeah, which also goes for everybody else here. If you know, come from the raid and you want to, you know, take a stretch, have something to eat, to drink, to relax, you know, want to, you know, take a breather, go outside, all that kind of stuff. I understand if you have to raid and run. Just you raiding here, saying hi, it is more than enough. I appreciate the support nonetheless. I thought your, you know, your own health is the first priority. Take that in consideration first before, you know, deciding if you want to stick around for another stream aside from the one you've already been in. Yeah, that's totally fine. But hey, if you stick around, one of few extra things that you can do to help me out, make sure that you are on the link of the stream without the raid referral, so that way your viewership is counted properly. Because from my understanding, Twitch has a weird thing with viewership counting when the raider is stuck with the referral link. I don't know why, it's weird. Otherwise, yeah, for example, like today I'm actually checking out early a game that I've been so graciously given early access to. It's StormEdge. It's this kind of pixel art, kind of semi-RPG-ish roguelite kind of action game. It's really fun. It's enjoyable so far. I'm kind of breezing through it. It has some issues here and there, maybe some tuning that could go a bit better in my opinion. Oop. But aside from that, you know, overall it feels like a fun experience. It'd be kind of weird and awkward if I'm able to finish this game by the time I'm done with the stream, because I'm at the penultimate act and I just started playing it today. Let's see, refresh, because none of those are useful to me. Do half of the killing an enemy. I don't do burn. I'll get the ring then. I mean, doesn't really matter. Both of them are looms, so just go there. This one is already been doing a lot better. There we go. Oh, these use again. Ow. And got him. There we go. Let me just get the gold. It's under 60, but not 40. It's fine. Still better than nothing. Ooh, an additional one pierces an additional enemy, returns to the caster, inflicts one frigid. Do like that. Okay, let's go to the school mentor. Ah! Ah! Stop healing. There we go. Go. Ah. And we got him. Here was a bit more hectic, I guess. I don't do any burn, but sure, whatever, if that's the thing you want to do. Yeah, I knew it was way over. The healing is what's annoying me with those. Casting finishing move grants one storm charge. Only 3 storms are required for the storm ripple. Yeah, that's what I need. The more often I do the storm ripple, the more damage I generate, basically. Ow. Aye. And got him. And unlocked. Was that more than enough? Oh, there's still one more. And 47. Almost. Let's see. Max F after killing an enemy. Finishing move damage. One more refresh. Yep, I'll take the critical hit. Now we go to the boss. 1 second, let me just get a quick drink. There we go. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh. Oh, I started Ulrich, okay. The thing that this small flower could contain such great magics. Isn't it beautiful? Are you brewing an elemental storm? Ah, StormEdge. A group of mighty mages. Heroes of humanity, the force that protects the world from storms. You've come a long way to grace my humble abode. How can I help you? Are you brewing an elemental storm? Answer me, you bastard. Oh, I didn't expect it to be you. Mr. Ulrich, Guildmaster of StormEdge. Contrary to expectations, as the leader of StormEdge, you are more emotional than I had assumed. Nonetheless, your esteemed presence is truly an honor. What was your question again? Pardon my inattention. Why brew a storm? What a Lily went through over the past 20 years. What was your doing, wasn't it? Lily? Ah, the villain mage in the white robes. I merely quietly offered a beautiful flower as a token of my admiration for a genius of that era. Though that outcome was unexpected. I anticipated a wilder storm from the encounter between a genius mage and a storm bloom. You bastard! I didn't expect that she would take it in all the power of the storm bloom. She kept Brushwind Village remarkably peaceful instead for the past 20 years. So the Stormbloom Merchant Guild is just a front. Your goal is to collect Stormblooms to create storms and chaos. You itch to sow chaos. Oh no, Mr. Ulrich. I believe there's been a slight misunderstanding between us. I am a cultured gentleman. Would a childish motive like sowing chaos drive me to pursue greatness? Then why the hell are you brewing the storms? Don't you realize how many lives have been lost and how many people have become homeless because of this? Answer me, there's a limit to my patience. Alright, since you've also experienced the loss of loved ones, if it's you, perhaps you would understand. Gloria, my love. Before I could fulfill my promise to her, she was gone forever. One can obtain power to create life by gathering the power of the 99 storm blooms. Gloria, I will see you soon. If I told you that her eyes are what I love most about her, the fiery gaze, it's simply indescribably beautiful. You actually believe in such fairy tales? Absurd. Mr. Ulrich, imagine if Lily were still missing, and I told you that Stormblooms can bring her back to you. Wouldn't you want it to believe? It's your turn to give me an answer, Mr. Ulrich. You're out of your mind. You'd be hard-pressed to find a single Stormblooms, even if you search the entire disaster area. Yet you want to collect 99 of them? So you keep brewing storms before you manage to gather them all? The world would be destroyed by elemental storms. Indeed, there is that small risk. But without this small risk, how can I prove my love to Gloria? I've had enough of your nonsense, you bastard. Zacro, the Lord of Stormbloom. Okay. Yeah, I expected that it's gonna be multi-phase. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's over, you psycho. And over the Stormblooms. Are you going to beat me up before starting negotiations? Where are your manners? Even so, I won't give you a discount. Get your head straight, you psycho. You have two options, and I only say this once. Option 1, I set you on fire and leave you to die. Option 2, hand over all of your storm blooms. StormEdge will escort you back to the academy for investigation and the trial. These options are not very appealing. I'm not negotiating with you. You can only accept what I've offered you. Just one. Don't play any tricks here. Option 3. In a world engulfed by storms, you'll eventually come to realize that StormEdge is powerless to stop me. Huh? Well, farewell, my friend. Ulrich's consciousness seems to fade. He feels as if he's halfway between flying and falling. He quickly realizes that these are the effects of a teleportation spell, and it feels just like the times when he used the portal in the village. However, a familiar floral fragrance accompanied the scent. Oh no. Damn it, the bastard. Huh? Storm Bloom acquired. A Storm Bloom that dropped from Zakro. You can still sense residual magic from it. Oh no. It's a Storm Bloom, of course. Channeling a teleportation spell is a piece of the cake compared to brewing a storm. What bastard wasn't just a psycho? He's also the foremost expert of how storm blooms work. Such expertise requires extensive research. There are other problems at hand right now. Damn, he finished summoning the storm, and he's directing it to Brushville Village. I must go back. Weren't you headed for the Golden Valley? Why are you here? Long story. Fill me in the situation here. The elemental storm struck about 20 minutes ago. It came quickly, but the core of the storm seemed to somewhat incomplete. We've dealt with wars, so everything's under control. But the people of Brushville Village are panicking since they've never experienced a storm like this before. I helped evacuate the crowds, and Chinoa is treating the wounded. How about Lily? Where is she? She's subduing the storm on Unstable's energy, but what is it? Is she pushing herself too hard when she's not fully recovered? Not at all. Witnessing her smooth command of elemental powers made me feel unworthy to be a member of the StormEdge. I've had those same sentiments. I'll check on Lily first. I'll leave calming down the villagers to you. Wait. You're telling me she's this powerful when she hasn't fully recovered? Poor bear. Brushville Village survived the storm with the help of the StormEdge members. We'll explain what happened to everyone. Elemental storms and what Lily went through, they were all Zakro's doing? Exactly. That's insane. Human greed knows no bounds. Master, I gotta sell. Well, hold up. I'm here to start brewing elemental storms again if I don't. How are you going to do that? The portal was destroyed. No modern craftsman has the skill to restore these ancient relics. And the Golden Valley is weeks away from here. Well, at least it's accessible. My tribe are still suffering in the sacred lands at this very moment. And my master, that bastard! I'll beat him up to console my master. He'll have already regained his strength even if we rush over. Bear, I'm not doubting your powers, your prowess in combat, but if he uses the same trick to send you away with the Stormbloom, all our efforts would have been in vain. Then let's fight together. He can't defend all of us if we rush him. That would consume too many Stormblooms, and I've seen two in my entire life. What if he has an endless supply of Stormbloom at his disposal? Think about it. Why did he send Ulrich back to Brushwind Village? Is it so StormEdge can welcome their leader back? Seems unlikely, doesn't it? Indeed. That bastard wouldn't be so kind. The Golden Valley is located at the southwest end of the continent, and Brushwind Village is in the northeast. Also, there are no casualties in the village, though the portal was completely destroyed. The attack seems too deliberate. Is he buying time? He's buying time to brew more storms and to cultivate more Stormblooms. I can't be sure, but that's the most reasonable explanation. If the time StormEdge takes to track him down is enough for him to produce the Stormblooms needed for the teleportation, we won't be able to stop him. He can just keep teleporting us away again and again. So you're saying we can't stop him completely? We can only slow him down at best? For now, yes. In a world engulfed by storms, you'll eventually come to realize that StormEdge is powerless to stop me. Pardon? That was the last thing he said to me. Makes sense. What I can be sure of is you can't just sit back and watch him destroy the world. If slowing Zagro down is the only option for now, we'll do whatever we can to slow him down, until we find a better solution. Well said, humans are good at speeches. Early, could I ask you to do me a favor? Sure. This is the storm room that Zagro used when he teleported me away. The smell, it's both familiar and repulsive. If the storm blooms can be used for various purposes, perhaps you can help us defeat Zagro as well? You have the strongest connections with the storm bloom among all of us. Perhaps you'll be able to harness the power of a storm bloom through your research? I see. Well then, I'll need a laboratory to focus on researching. Mr. Ulrich? How can I help you? I found this letter when cleaning the campfire with Mommy. Your name's on it. Thank you, sweetheart. You're welcome. Mommy says we must return what we find to the rightful owner. It's him, Zagro. It's nothing important. Zagro's just trying to provoke us. Your interactions are so full of drama. Let's go, Bear. We'll beat him up to console your master. I've been waiting for this. Hey, leveled up. Okay, let's see. What can... Ooh. Ellie gets power to revive... From a revive someone to gain the secret ads of Inferno Orb? Arctic Blaster, okay. That's a lot of things. Also, I'm gonna max out the elixir. Not sure. I mean, I have exactly 18. I guess, I'll take trap reduction. Why not? That seems useful. Find a certain gate at the Golden Valley. Okay. So, do I just... Oh! I see. This is the last act. Actually, I might be waiting for a bit. Because I know the ad break's gonna hit soon. Sure, I guess. 40 gold better than nothing. I guess the way the game is attuned is a bit odd. Because yeah, I was really surprised how quick I upgraded. I'm guessing this act is probably the final act that is kind of the most roguelite out of all of them. I'm guessing because, you know, we went from boss phase to boss phase to boss phase, kind of like step by step. We didn't like go through like multiple dungeons with multiple bosses. We just finished an act and then got to that boss. And I'm guessing this last run is gonna be different. This one is probably gonna be, because, you know, I'm looking at the upgrades around here and I barely made any progress, and somehow I'm at the final act of the game just by doing all of this. Like, I barely upgraded, I barely did any kind of progress. Like, after like a few bad runs here and there, and just because I realized that it's better to just take the best option you can get, which may be a balancing or kind of, you know, issue where I feel like the blessings are not of equal power in some way or another. At least to me the storm blessing, it's the best one because you can passively generate, you know, dodges. You don't even get damage from them if you don't hit them right. So you can instantly generate like a high damaging part of your kit without any kind of issues. Okay, look, on their own they do like 25 damage, while to reach even close to that damage I need to hit my finishing move. So yeah, and to kind of combo it with the elixir and generate as much elixir as you can possibly get with the storm. Yeah, I think, by the way, in my opinion, this feels like you just kind of min max the best stuff, because getting this to generate you know, storms is obviously the best solution. This one, you know, it's kind of a no-brainer because, you know, you get extra items here. So, you know, better damage. I mean, this one was mostly just, you know, I have something else to gain out of the ending the rooms. And here, you know, just general upgrades. Especially now because I've unlocked them all fully, so I can just... Like, this one seems worthwhile. I don't know. I have not... Like, yeah, the traps do a bit of damage, but I didn't have that much of an issue with it. Mostly my issue was when I kind of got into, like, weird enemies that got me into some kind of, like, weird situation and get stun locked or something of the sorts. That was the annoying part. Also, thing that I do want to check. It kind of odd, but anyways, also I see that it's here, so I'll also be taking a quick break and I'll be right back. There we go. Okay, so let's quickly jump into the final act. Ooh, yeah. Now this feels more encounter. Now this feels more closer to like what you can't detect mass from enemies when they attack. There are no more wild berry bushes at the end of each level. Enemies in possession of a shield deals 40% damage. Like, turbulence. Like, out of curiosity, what exactly does this do? Requirement turbulence 1. I'm guessing you first need to do them step by step. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do that with the minus 15% max health. I think this can work out. Yeah, this is it. This feels more like it. They're like 2 bosses and then there's a final one. Yeah, I think now we're in the actual run. Up until now it was more kind of prologue-y. Interesting, I see. You kind of get access to most of the characters and do all sorts of all that stuff. This doesn't get me there. The loom is kind of the final one. Around here. Be nice if this could have led me up as well. I think I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, I'll take the storm. There's no questions asked about that. There we go. Passage unlocked. There we go. I was about to kind of, you know, like one of the criticisms I was about to give the game was the fact that, you know, if even the final, if all the acts had the same, you know, function in the same way, then I would have been a bit disappointed. Because up until now, like, it felt slightly underwhelming. Like, aside from like the occasional challenge where, you know, I just felt like I had like a weird situation where, you know, I just got, you know, piled on by enemies or something of the sorts. Overall, I didn't have that much of a challenge. I, you know, after like the second attempt at or third in some cases, if I tried with the character, I did not perform too well. Oh. That was kind of it. Ow. Oh. And got him. And under 40 seconds. Nice. These are 6 health to perform a perfect dodge. Oh, I don't have the okay. I'm gonna refresh it there. So far I'm still early in the run, so I don't think I need to focus. There we go. Ooh, what's this? Attack speed? Yeah, I'll take that. This. Critical chance. Yes, I'll take it. Nice. Yeah, I do like the idea of this kind of the flow state and the kind of the gameplay loop that starts to form out of this game. It's this whole idea of generating dodges, generating like almost. The first one that I messed up. Not too bad. To be fair. I think maybe the next upgrade that I'll take is probably the one where I can get those chests with the gold. Because aside from occasionally buying some items that I feel like it's worthwhile, I don't have much use of the gold, but even then it's been rare. Ow. Oh. What's hitting me? I don't know what's... Oh, I think this thing, maybe? Weird. And yeah, it also makes sense because even if the story is mentioned that from this point on we're just gonna slow him down and she's gonna just send us back. So I'm guessing that's kind of the narrative, that until we get to a certain, I don't know, upgrade or certain thing in the story. 50% attack speed. Soar. 30% when dispelled cold. Damage reduction. Refresh. Let's see. Yeah, more damage with illusion, which is the crystal orbs. That's a good thing. What thing should I get first? I think I'm gonna. I have a lot of looms next round with a lot of these, so yeah, I think I'm gonna. I know the pathing I'm gonna take. There we go. No items to take. And we got him. Don't think there's any need. And there we go. Oh, item. Take that. Although probably the scepter with a basic attack, it's a lot better as an option. There we go. Yeah, I'll take the Tempest Tome. Aye. Aye. Ooh. That was not necessarily great. Let's see. Hydrogen repost. There we go. So far, health-wise, I'm doing fine. Additional. I'll take the Nova hit. Now we go to the boss. Oh, the Queen of Evil Vines, I see. And I got her. Nice. Do I get also time bonus for this as well? No? Okay. No, wait. Isn't the boss should... Oh yeah, it does. I have this already. The attack speed is a lot better, in my opinion. So far, with the charges that I have, because I maxed out the elixir, I'm fine. I think I'll go... Yeah, I'll go like this. This loom. Yeah, I'll go this way. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll take the panther. So now I have two. So now I have two. So that's interesting. Yeah, this is. Yeah, the Reaper with the panther is a crazy combo. Ah. Oh. Now I understand the difficulty ramp. Why it was so weird. Because it kind of reflects the difficulty of the stages. Inflicts one frigid. Yeah. The frigid is a good one. Got him. Critical hit damage, I'll take that. Okay. Oh! Ah! There we go. Honestly, almost fooled me with that one. To be fair, the Steam one is a bit annoying because it kind of blends with the environment at times, and sometimes I don't notice it. Additional glacial spear, 100% to generate. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take the frostbolt. We do more damage. I like that idea. And got it. Okay, here. 10% movement speed, 10%. Well, this is an improvement, so yeah, I'll take that. I'll go with the school mentor. Maybe I can improve the band for the stuff. There we go. Representing a barrier. Nah. Don't need the max health. I'm fine with that. Actually, I'm curious. I still have like 50% crit chance. Even though I have like critical hit. Oh, critical hit damage, not chance. Okay. I almost do double damage just. We got him. Ooh, what's this? Finishing move damage. Kind of like this, honestly. The focus on the repost and the illusion is a lot better, in my opinion. Because it synergizes so well with the Storm Ripple. Maybe, there we go. Got away from it. Okay. Ooh, 48. Not lacking with that one. Casting finishes move grants 1 storm charge. Because I can so easily generate because of the because of the panther. Yeah, that works out because it basically then I just loop between them. There we go. Ooh, illusion skill, yes. 50%. Nah, I know what that is. I don't want it. I don't need it. Percent damage reduction, burn frequency, nah. Damage reduction on burn. 60% illusion skill. Yeah, I'll take this. And yeah, I'll go with the loom. There we go. Ah! Ah! Fucking trap got me. Okay, I need to double. Sometimes I don't know, the item drops are not instantly obvious, so I just wanted to double check, make sure. Inflicts a frigid additional glacier spear. There we go. Then we go to the boss. Oh, Alpha of the Pact. Oh, hold up. Hey. Hi. Hi. Ah! How am I even supposed to do the combo? What the? Literally, I'm stun locked. There we go. Fuck. That was annoying more than anything. Oh my. I think critical hit chance. Yeah. Nah. Don't need that. Seriously, fuck that. Probably better to go. I mean, I have gold. Go this way. Yeah, I think this way makes sense. Oh, let's see. What do you give me? Each combo comes up by conjuration turns into a wyvern mark. The Drake consumes the wyvern mark to break. Yeah, I'll take the wyvern mark. There we go. I think at this point, probably be good if I he vanished. I lost the chest. Unfortunate. Hit chance. Yeah. Let's increase my chances to do crits. There we go. I. And miss me. Oh, 6% repose. Yeah, I'll take that. Restored for after killing an enemy. Nah. If I get that dodge thingy, that would be amazing. Yeah, 47. Fair enough. Can't for 4 seconds after it hits an enemy. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. Considering that I have increased crit damage. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, I just sure thing, schmoozer. I'll take a sip. 1 second. There we go. And I'll stretch as well. No worries. There we go. Yeah, I don't need the thing because I don't use barriers. Appreciate the assistance. For self-care. Ah, no, you don't hit me. Move your lazy bones, yeah. They need to be moved sometimes. You do be popping on occasion. Overall I've been fine. I was kind of glad it kind of got colder. Finally can relax for a bit. I don't feel like I'm suffering anymore. As just by staying at home. I mean, to be fair, it got colder today because it has been full on rainy almost like for like almost 24 hours, something like that. Because the day before that, nah, it was still hot. Nah. Hair is gonna get hot again. It could be a possibility, honestly. Ooh. 40 right on money. I don't know, from my end what I heard it's gonna be like a decent autumn. I'm not sure what they mean by decent, if it's still gonna be hot or not. It's perfect dodge grants 1 elixir of the Panther charge while Panther stance is active. Heals. I'll try this. I don't know exactly what it means, but sounds interesting. The attack one also seemed like an interesting thing to do. Gotcha. Got him. Honestly, these robots annoy me the most because they have some kind of insane self-heal. And they do a lot of damage as well. Oh, that was instantaneous. Nah, these are the burn ones, aren't they? Yeah, I don't do burn damage, I'm not Toleric. I don't need them. Let's see. Conjuration, when it can be cast without combo points, Conjuration has a 50% chance to grant an additional. Storm charge. Ooh, yeah, I'll take storm charge. It generates more storm ripple. That's exactly what I want. Ah. And got him. This one is a bit more slow, so wasn't the best. 45% critical chance when you have a barrier. I don't need it. I already have a barrier. I mean, I don't generate barrier usually. There we go. Here is just 2 damage for the caster. Yeah, inflicts 1 frigid. I'll take that. Well, time to fight the boss. Oh yeah, and it's this dude. Oh, StormEdge. I was worried you'd given up. But perseverance is a quality I most admire. Do I look like I care? I would have appreciated if the characters also had their own dialogue. Ah! Okay, give me your second phase. Oh, this damage spam. And boom. Ulrich feels as if they're halfway between flying. Okay, once again. Ouch. Damn, the bastard. Hey, I have another flower. At least I got another stone bloom. We'll bring it back to Lily. We should help her. Oh. I see. We've treated another stone bloom. The bastard Zacro still looks like he's in his element. Any progress in the stone bloom research? Yes, but not much. The stone blooms we found bear traces of temporal spells. It looks like Zacro used them as a medium to teleport you back. No surprises there. Yes. Besides that, the stone blooms also have a traces of Zacro's magic on them. Isn't that obvious? Yeah, but the point is, I can use 2 magical energies to locate Zacro. If the flower's magic hasn't been almost used up, I might even be able to open a reverse portal to find Zacro. Inverse portal? Is it really that easy? No, it shouldn't be. These stone blooms are just amazing. It's also as if they were made or traveling through space and time. Zakro is using them very crudely though. What's up? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking. Could ancient civilizations have built on the magic of these storm blooms? Who knows? But I like that hypothesis. But if that's the case, how did the civilization disappear? Ulrich? Huh? Also, the rumors of storm blooms being able to create life. Maybe it's just another trick of space-time travel? Ulrich, what are you thinking about? Oh, nothing, just some random thoughts. Well then, let's focus on getting more storm blooms for now. Yes, as many as possible. Absolutely, we go find a way to stop the bastard. Okay. So basically doing a full run. Secret art, specialization. Lily releases her infernal frost energy, concentrated into a forward blast that inflicts frigid to all targets in its path while dealing insignificant damage. R to cast Secret Art when you have max combo points and full focus. Performing a Secret Art reduces your max self by 10. Ooh, so it's a risk reward kind of thing. I see. So, from my understanding, spend coal to open a limited chest. I think I'm gonna do that. There we go. That's 25. It requires 40. Don't think I need a devotion for anything. These needs like 100. I mean, could have more gold per at the start of the exploration. That can be useful. Sure, why not? I'll take that. So now, from my understanding of things, now I'm just doing multiple runs. Oh, but with higher and higher requirements to get the storm bloom. I see. I thought maybe now it also unlocks, I'm guessing at a certain requirement you also get more. Because from the looks of it... Oh, puppy sleeping. From the looks of it, it looks like we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8 in total. We already collected 1. I'm not sure if the us activating them counts to anything or not. I have no idea if they are removed from the count. Because technically I had 2 before. Or maybe the first one is just the one to kind of have it as a starter, so in technicality you need 9 of them, maybe. But from this point on, it basically kind of becomes a bit grindy. You just do the runs until you collect all of them. And after that, I'm guessing you're gonna get some sort of a final thing for the game. I mean, so far, considering the combo that I did, again, I just did it first run, but I think because the requirements are gonna become harder and harder, it's also gonna increase the challenge. So I'm guessing after a while it's kind of worth it to invest into these furthermore. I have an idea. Because yeah, I unlocked the chest because that's the thing that, you know, you can spend 16 to prevent death and restore. Oh, these are also good. I didn't see those. Probably gonna get those two next. 75 and 90, they are also expensive. Because then I got like 200 in a run. I could easily get them both in a full run. And then even probably start advancing into these. Because yeah, unlocking all the other mechanical benefits is something. I mean, the starter relics are a thing. Apparently, so far I've not had much of an issue having just one starter. I'm guessing with further challenges, this becomes more and more because this one on its own is it can't detect matters from enemies when they attack. For example, maybe 30% max health. I think it's a worthwhile risk. Or, you know, we can just do this and this. This way we can keep it even. And I do wonder if after that 8 and 11. So there are higher ones, and I'm guessing it's probably not worthwhile. It does look like it's getting higher. Oh, mass combo points in full focus. How exactly would you be at full focus and combo points? Considering that I'm guessing you can only obtain it as long as you also have upgrades, because I don't see how else you would be able to do it so quickly. I mean, I'm looking at some of the other stuff and I can't see how. Because yeah, like the Panther and the Owl combo, because the Owl gives you focus, the Panther gives you combo points while also doing the you know, ripple synergy. That can work out, but otherwise I don't see how exactly that would be a part of it. Yeah, but anyhow, I think, because I know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna play this game again. I think I'm gonna finish it, but you know, considering that the runs are gonna be a bit grindy and all that kind of things, I'm probably gonna do it, continue it for like another stream, do some more runs of it, and have some like fun chats. Because I feel like what I did today is a good introduction to give you like an idea that, you know, up until like Act 5, all of this is mostly prologue in a way, and depending on your skill set, you might stay for a lot longer, you might stay for a lot less, but you know what, it took me like 3 hours to just go through Act 4. And I just had like a few retries on like Act 4 and Act 3 and at the early stages. I didn't have it like late stages, because once you kind of get the ball rolling, I feel like it's very hard to lose it. Like in Act 5 here, like when I did the wolf fight, that was I'll be fair, that was the one that kind of for a second there took me by surprise. But now to kind of give a bit of my opinion about it. For a roguelite, it's simpler, it's easy to approach, it's easy to understand. It has the expected kind of progressions. Personally, I would have loved maybe some elements of the progression to have been tied into the main progression that you find here. Because some of the bonuses that you get around here start to feel incremental, and I'm not sure how beneficial they are. As you saw, I kind of started getting a ton of gold without even having these upgrades needed. HP wise, I don't think it was that much of an issue, but I'm guessing if once I add more of those you know, challenge modifiers, it's probably gonna become an issue. Similar to here, like I think this one has been the most impactful one because it synergizes with the blessing. So basically focusing on having this fully upgraded at the start, and you know, just add a bit more extra survivability and unlocking some additional features like, you know, extra slots so you can have even better equipment. Like, yeah, just doing this, unlocking the slots, and maybe unlocking the limited charge chest. So at the very least, even if you do not succeed, you still have an option. And these two, in case you actually somehow happen to fail. I kind of did too well. Initially I was about to criticize it that, you know, it feels like it was not well attuned as I was going through the acts really fast, as I was expecting that. After finishing Act 5, that would have been it. I would not. I would have. I don't have to, you know, continue the game anymore. But Act 5 being the actual kind of proper, kind of classic, what you'd expect out of a roguelike to be, was a nice surprise. In my opinion, I think they could have made it a bit more shorter. They could have tied it in as part of Act 5, in my opinion. Of the character unlocks, instead of have to making this through act progressions. I'm guessing maybe they had like a hard time to generate like the story triggers and all that kind of thing, so they just decided to simplify it, cut it by chunks. But I'm telling you right now, one of the things that I know for a fact that I thought I would have been really nice if they would have been also unlockable, the core traits. This one specifically, the Storm Reaper no longer deals damage. That would have been an interesting thing to have something for the main runs not be available from the very beginning. Because that way the Storm Blessing, which is honestly, I think it's probably the best blessing you can get in this game, in this for your runs, because it's most of the characters synergize and do a lot with the illusion and riposte. And skills that focusing on them basically trivializes most encounters and most combats, as you saw. And I think that's kind of the idea of somehow like overpowering yourself and making the runs, because you, at the end of the day, you have those challenges of doing like you know, fights in less than 40 seconds in order to unlock all the chests, meaning that you have to find combos to quickly dispatch them. But this one, in my opinion, would have been a nice way to add a bit of risks reward to the game, and maybe have it this could have been actually tied in my opinion. It maybe could have tied it in as one of the blooms. Heck, if you wanted to make it even more interesting, you could have only have it accessible once you've gotten all of these secret acts before you were able to be immune to the Storm Ripples. In my opinion, that would have made it a lot more interesting, because the Ripple is so good that it's basically, it would be ridiculous to not take it. In my opinion, you'd be better off to refresh until you get the Storm Ripple, and then you synergize with the owl and the panther for it, and just wreck shop from that point on. So yeah, maybe the cores would have been interesting as well, including the elixir, maybe, like not even having like a healing option like for the main runs. Like, yeah, these core trait progressions, I feel like they quickly immediately trivialize the first acts, and you know, maybe some of them could have been an interesting way to progress into the first acts as well. I think I'll get a sip, and I see that we're in a break, so I'll also take a quick break and I'll be right back. But I did a hydrate before that. Okay. Break over. Just in case you've not seen the hydrate, I'll do it again as a freebie. There we go. I appreciate so much for the hydrate, for the support. Now, to kind of close it off for today and kind of give my opinions, like, I'm gonna start with the cons. Are the things that I would have seen different. Sorry. First, as I mentioned, the upgrades. Some of the core upgrades should have been part of the main progression system, as they would have added an interesting element of risk reward and added a bit more extra challenge, especially for the first acts. And that's at the same time also probably would have approached some of the upgrades a bit differently, because most of them, they don't feel impactful enough. They feel like they're just incremental benefits that just, for someone that's probably underperforming badly, it's they are beneficial, but overall for somebody who quickly gets the gameplay loop with the flow and how everything synergizes, most of them are do not have any meaning. Like literally boosting the elixir is the best way to go, as the elixir also synergizes with the blessings, having more item slots, having additional options to unlock your rewards, and as well as your having in those rare situations where you actually do fail, having these open. That's basically it. And then we'd probably focus on having more survivability and taking less damage. I would even say you'd probably stop here. I would upgrade this, stop here, do this. Honestly, priority elixir. I'll probably say although these will probably unlock towards the final act. So yeah, elixir, then the items, probably the chest, then do this, and then focus on getting HP and damage reduction. And that's kind of it. Those are probably the best things you can get. And of course, depending on which one is your favorite character, get the secret art for that character that you're playing with. So yeah, that's kind of the first con. Second one, which feels a bit more at the very least how I feel it and how from my attempts so far, the ranged characters Lily and Orlick feel superior in combat compared to Ulrich and compared to Bear and Chinoa. As for some, there's an obvious tactical advantage from being away from your enemies compared to the and there's very minimal way of mitigating or having ways to avoid damage, because in scenarios where getting overwhelmed, it's almost impossible not to get hit by an enemy at the very least. So it's tactically superior for these two characters. So having some other way has some kind of risk, or making either adding a layer of challenge to their range abilities at the same time. Honestly, I think that I would have probably changed. That probably would have made them a lot more useful. Is actually the combo points would have not been broken with their dashes. That, to me, I think, in my opinion, that would have probably changed it drastically. If the melee characters would not interrupt the combo points through dashing, honestly, that would have already changed it. They would have made them more viable, because you can keep your combo point chain, and so basically make the melee characters more heavily reliant on their combo abilities than necessarily their dash abilities, while the range characters be more reliant on their dash abilities and their combo abilities. But if you want to spec into those, that's a higher level skill ceiling, because for the range characters you have to make good setups in order to keep the enemies at bay, basically, if you want to do like full combo finishers, in case you don't have the synergies. So yeah, that's another thing. To me, in my opinion, the ranged characters have a tactical advantage. They're superior. That, to me, they feel like the best in slot option. Ulrich and Lily, whichever you prefer more, that's your best option to perform to best perform in the game. And thirdly, I would have probably changed the way kind of the act progression. I feel like it quickly becomes very trivialized, and it'd have been interesting just to add them as part of Act 5 instead. Just have Act 1 as a separate thing. You could even remove the act structure. Just Act 1 would have been just some kind of like tutorial section, an idea to get a quick understanding of the of the core mechanics, and then Act 5 be this, like, you know, the first stage of Act 5, you know, you find Bear, but after you find Bear, you still fight the Divine Queen, but you no longer have to save Bear because you already saved him. Then you go into Act 3. Basically, Act 5 would have been exactly what these would have. Actually, no, I would have even said that it would be even nice to allow you to progress to the next act. Like, you know, you did the Bear thing, you have this kind of dialogue, and you start from where you left off in Act 5, in Act 2. And if you die in Act 2, then you just jump back and have to redo everything from the beginning. And that way, also the difficulty curve would not feel so odd, and probably would have not necessarily. And maybe that way it's also would have been who knows, maybe that way I could have also realized that these characters actually have a time to shine if they are well invested and well stocked in items. Maybe that way, but because the difficulty curves kind of ramps into these acts compared to the Act 5 where it's a slow, you know, it's a slow incline. I don't know, it makes it a bit confusing. Plus, you know, it was a bit misdirectful, but not in a bad way. I felt you know, pleasantly surprised to show that, oh, there is something more akin to the classical roguelite. Because I would have been a bit disappointed. That would have been a complaint. I would have been really disappointed if all the acts would, even if Act 5 functioned the same way as the other two acts, where it's just another stage with just one boss, and after finishing the boss, that would have been it. Now, the grindy aspect of Act 5 that you, even after you complete it, you technically have to do it multiple times. They built a nice in-story reason for why you have to redo the grind, so I don't necessarily complain that much. It's not, honestly, this is not even like a con. I would say like it's a mixed feeling. Like it really depends on the person. I don't necessarily see it as a con, but who knows, maybe the grindy aspect of it doesn't feel like a pro either, because as you saw, once I realized the synergy, I easily went through the entire Act 5 in one go without even having to do any retries or reattempts. And as you've seen, I don't have like a ton of progression in here. Like, you know, I didn't have this, I didn't have these two upgrades. I just had the minimum of upgrades, and I performed decently. And that's kind of another thing, like the blessings, for example, like as I mentioned with the Storm Ripple, having some kind of risk reward element to them, or somehow making all of them feel equally viable as the first option would have been nice. Because to me, the Storm Blessing, it feels like the best first option. Like you re-roll for it until you get it, because that opens up, that basically trivializes everything and makes things way too easy. And unfortunately, most players are optimizers. That's kind of the issue here. So you could just say, oh, well, if you want to challenge, then choose the other options. But why would I choose the inferior option if this is the best option here? Especially for a roguelite, where the whole point of it is to be as powerful as you can possibly be in order to finish the run in one go with as few tries as possible. So to me, that's kind of my only complaint. It's some balancing and, you know, reworking. Now they are an indie studio. This might be their first attempt. I'm not sure if they have anything what else they have in their repertoire. I have to look into it. I might talk about it later down the line. But if this is their first attempt on a roguelite, it's honestly a valiant attempt, and I do appreciate it. I'm having fun with this game. You quickly realize the flow, and you quickly understand. Like, I like the concept of the whole idea is to create synergies and create ways to basically, you're just some kind of unstoppable force that dodges and weaves around the enemies and basically decimates them in one fell swoop in basically a matter of seconds. That's kind of the whole loop, which I really like. It's, you know, the combat is easy to understand. The characters are nice, likable. I'm not gonna say the story is amazing, but, you know, for the context of the game, you fully understand it. The game itself, it's simple. The story is simple. It doesn't have to complicate it one way or the other. So that's totally fine. Honestly, for someone who's like a beginner or someone who's not necessarily been too familiar to the roguelite experience, this could be a good entry level game, especially because the first acts are a easier way to kind of get into it, as they as they don't follow the traditional formula of having to redo the entire runs up until you get to Act 5, which is basically that. From that point on, you are into the traditional formula. And honestly, maybe because you're gonna have like a higher challenge in these two acts compared to the previous. It could also be helpful as you start at 0 gear, especially for somebody who's not necessarily accustomed to this type of genre. This could also be a learning experience to slowly understand the game and the you know, how the items work, what synergizes, what should you focus on, what exactly kind of builds you want to make, because there are builds, there are ways to focus on other things. You know, I could have maybe heavily more focused on my combo abilities instead of my you know, dodge abilities, but you know, again, because to me one felt superior over the other, that's one thing. Then again, I could and also as a preface, these are my opinions and my experience. Who knows? Maybe some of you would actually believe that, you know, this is a lot better and maybe even better perform with the melee characters. From my perspective, I see a better tactical advantage. That's another thing. Maybe the enemies variety should have been also thought out into this idea where maybe they would have been nice to have some kind of ranged enemies that had no options or no ways to, you know, combat you in close range. And to some extent, or maybe behave a bit differently once you were in close range, so that way you felt encouraged to, you know, if you're a melee character, to focus on those enemies and then jump into the ones that were more melee focused. Other like small gripes, but these are like fine-tuning things. Sometimes to me dodging felt weird. Like there's like the cooldown to it sometimes feels weird. I'm not sure if in certain situations I get blocked by an enemy or an ability because of how the sprites kind of clump together. I at times do not know if what exactly happens and how exactly I got hit by an ability, or you know, if it was purely an issue from my side of it, where I just did not react fast enough, or I just simply did not see an attack or telegraph, or there was an object in the way that I simply couldn't see because of how the sprites were positioned. Because once the sprite kind of swarm you, any kind of environmental indicator is covered. Any kind of object that would basically impair you again would probably be covered, especially for some of the bigger and taller enemies. But I've had fun with it. I still enjoy it and would still like to see the end of it. So yeah, I think in the next probably next week I'm gonna jump into it again and do the runs. I'm gonna do them as kind of the game tells you, just to see what exactly these ramp up in requirement means. Because yes, I could probably just add more modifiers from the very get-go to add to my challenge, but you know, I'm curious to see if I were to do it as the game intends it, as the game expects you to do it, how exactly all of it feels like. Because that's kind of thing, to me it feels like overall it's trivial for somebody who's experienced in roguelites. I would not say this is the best, the next thing you should check out. Like if you want like a chill experience, a fun experience, in a quick experience, because the runs are pretty fast, you do it like in a few minutes. At the very least, the first act you do like in 20-30 minutes. A normal act is maybe like close to an hour, for 40-50 minutes depending. But even then, if you have like a quick hour and you want to just do a run, which is again the benefit of roguelites, you just can jump in, have a round or two, be out, and you're done with the game for the day, and you can just jump back to it again. It has replayability, which is, for an indie, that's an important thing, and roguelite indies have the best advantage at that, because players just jump back into it and replay it. Who knows, maybe they're gonna make some changes, maybe this game is gonna have some updates or some DLCs or some improvements along the way. Again, as I mentioned, this is an early access. There may still be some changes to the game, like balancing ability stuff, ability-wise, that kind of thing, by the time it releases on the 13th. I'm not expecting anything major. At best, probably in the balancing sense, and if there's any kind of bugs. Which, aside from that weird like teleportation thing that I've encountered, I don't think I've noticed any bugs. Again, most of the weirdness with the interactions, in my opinion, feel like that it's just poorly telegraphed, or just me, not knowing too well what exactly I'm encountering in the environment, because the environment is swarmed by enemies. So which again could be an issue of telegraphing information. So yeah, for a simple run, for a simple like roguelite, just to have something kind of casual, I would recommend it. If you're like more of a roguelite veteran and something that prefers like a higher challenge, maybe you could try it, and I would say give it a go with some of the more ramped up modifiers from the very get-go. Maybe that's gonna help you out. I feel maybe that's gonna be the thing. Who knows? That could be one aspect of it. Otherwise, it's fun. Of course, I'm gonna continue playing it, finishing by the time. I'm once again grateful for the Hype Train Digital for allowing me, to get this game, developed by Shield Breaking Games. Sorry, they are the dev studio. The Hype Train Digital are just a publishing studio of indies in general, and some more popular ones if you check out their repertoire. So yeah, that is also an aspect. And to be fair, on the indie side, I'm also might be probably gonna go back to Nordhold as well. I've seen I've kept up with some of the announcements on that game, and it got more and more players. I'm really glad for it, and I've had fun with it. I'm not necessarily the best at tower defense games, but maybe I'm gonna give it like a few more runs in the future. Maybe after I'm finishing this game, I'm gonna go jump into it again, just to kind of give it a fair go and finish. Who knows, maybe we even finish those levels. That could be something neat to do. But yeah, I think overall as a kind of ending, yes, I recommend this game if you are a beginner to the genre, or even if you are a veteran, maybe you just want like a simple casual experience, or just simply jump into the higher difficulties from the very get-go. Otherwise, who knows, this game may not necessarily be it doesn't have a strong story, it doesn't necessarily have it still could be better here and there, but if not even necessarily as a first time, but as a smaller studio, honestly, it's I'm not gonna criticize them too badly about it. Overall it's fun. Yes, there are better roguelike indies out there who've done things a lot differently, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't try. And I'm sure this is going to be a learning experience. They're going to be improving on it, and I'm really curious to see what they're going to do in the future. Yeah, I think this is where I'll end it for today with this stream. And as per usual, before I go anywhere, actually, before I go, I should probably use the command indie, because I did not actually do that. And for anybody who wants to check out the game and see it, it's gonna be available on the 13th. They've had a demo, but I don't know what happened to the demo. I'm not sure, because I have the full game. I can no longer access the demo or not. I have no idea what exactly they did with it. But if you want to give the game a go yourself, you have access to it on you have the link to the Steam page there. And I'm gonna continue giving it a few goes later, probably next week. Yeah, I think next week I'm gonna continue some runs as part of the kind of the indie streams, because I think like this game I'm gonna finish it pretty quick, unless the ramp in difficulty really increases the more I add modifiers. We'll have to see. Yeah, but now before I go, as per usual, I also do like to give a quick shout out to some friends, or to jump to somebody else. I have an idea. If I remember correctly, this game wasn't this game also one sec. Oh yeah, I think it feels perfect as a continuation. Why not? And to showcase some other indies, let's jump into Carrot's stream, She's currently playing alongside Ekrel Wizard of Legend, which is another roguelite indie game. Oh, she's right here as the first option. There we go. Start raid. But yes, yeah. Thank you once again for being here. Once again, also thank you VRoid and and their community for being part of this stream. I do appreciate it, and sticking around for you to stalk around and seeing me here, just have some chill times with some cool new indies, which I'm really glad that I have the opportunity at times to check out some early releases or have an early look at future releases and that kind of thing. It's something I wish to do more and more in the future if it's possible. But that is a fact, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at around the same time for some mixture of either Smite and Deadlock. Maybe that stream is gonna be a bit longer, just so we can do a few decent matches for both those games. So who knows, maybe that's gonna be like a 6-hour-ish long stream. Maybe I'm thinking of it this way, just have like a few matches of Deadlock, have a few matches of Smite, or maybe I'm just gonna focus on one of them depending on what I feel like on the day. We'll see. Then back on Friday as per usual with some more Amnesia. I'm probably gonna finish Dark Descent tomorrow on Friday, and hopefully do some Bunkers and Badasses and some WOD in the weekend. But yeah, thank you all for being here. You're amazing. Don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye. Also, I forgot the read message, damn it.